Of course it gets to this part of the song when I'm streaming. Oh, this is a mistake. This is a very big mistake. Hold on, I gotta take care of a couple of things and then we'll get started here. Oh, the Blue Archive music is so good. It's so good. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have fallen asleep to having a Blue Archive OST playlist going on while I sleep. It kind of get hard at first because of more intense music that goes on because it's a completely random playlist, but it's still so good. Ugh, I am so warm. I've been drinking alcohol here and there before I started streaming. Oh, that's way better. I'm also eating like black pepper popcorn chicken, and I got my own sauce I mixed in with it. It's a garlic powder, salt, ketchup, sriracha, barbecue sauce, a little black truffle hot sauce, and a little bit of ghost pepper sauce. I think I found the right balance that it doesn't kill me on arrival, but that's either nor here nor there. It's a garlic powder. Okay, good. I had to do that in the back real quick just so that I made sure you guys could hear me. Because I am just so relaxed right now. Nice day off. Yes, and also because I was originally supposed to stream yesterday after we got back from the river, where she was, or my other half was doing her daily exercise routine, but I think my body was just telling me, nope, you've done enough. You're too tired. Go get some sleep. Go get sleep. You need it badly. And apparently, according to my body, I needed over 19 hours of sleep. 9 fucking teen! Jeez. Well, I still had to go out and take care of a couple of things, but other than that, all that's done at the very least, so that's good to know. Okay. Let's go here first. And hope we don't freeze upon arrival. How many more? I should have a few more set up. Yeah, 30. Ooh. We're almost at the full 100. And we've got nothing to show for it so far. Oh. Oh, finally. There we go. Nice way to start that out. How about more than one? That'd be nice. Nope, just one. I can't be too greedy. I've had instances where I've had 3 show up at one time, so I can't overly complain. Yes! Hell fucking yes. Got her out of our freebies. That's amazing. Okay, something that I should point out that happened while I was waiting for, to get everything set up. More often than not, every time you log into Blue Archive via Steam instead of doing it from your phone, the game will freeze. Like, it's like loading everything up automatically. So it won't do it while it's animating. Literally froze on her backside. It was amazing. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So, with that done, let's go ahead and use the rest of our freebies to try and get Himari. Oh! I didn't see that. It didn't look like one of them was showing up. Let's see. Let's see. You have got to be fucking.
すべてをこなせる超天才清楚系病弱万能美少女明橋ひまり満を持して登場です先生
Oh,
お待たせいたしました
that is beautiful. We got them both without having to spend a cent of pyro, and we still got free pulls to go through too.
夏の青春活動って言えば
That is incredible. What the actual fuck? Well, let's do our remaining 10. We're gonna do it. We still got one more free 10 pull that'll come next day, so we'll go ahead and use that. We'll go ahead and use that tomorrow on my own time. I doubt I'm going to pull anything that I haven't pulled already, so... Oh, yeah, no, that's not all the 10 pulls. There's going to be one more showing up. That is absolutely crazy. Got them both. That's insane. Easily, too, I might add. Okay, it didn't freeze. We're not going to go into their units quite yet. I want to get all of my regular stuff done first. Go ahead and get the Millennium stuff going too. No, I forgot about. Oh, I forgot. I still gotta do these. Crap. It's fine, I guess. I know where we can get some easily obtainable energy, because I think I logged in enough to be able to claim it. Kintatsu is just so cute. I wish they'd come up with more loading screens. That'd be pretty cool.
私の後について勝利の栄光は果たしてどのチームがつかむのでしょうか。いっぱいかけちゃいます。だから祈るね。皆さんのための補給品です。
It's close.
忍者は窮地に立たされても諦めないもの。もっと激しくいきますよ。これはどうかな。今です。守らなきゃいけないものがあるの。もっと激しく。これはどうかな。いきますよ。逃げないでください。お願いします。
Oh, she's trying so hard to hold on. Oh. Nope, she's gone. Damn.
ここから先は進ませないよ。
Good.
補給線を
Took their Hoshino out.
私はこっちだよ。涼しいですね。
She's out. Oh, trying to take Mika out. She's still alive though.
私は激しく止めますよ。
Oh, I think we actually won one.
こっちだよ。タイミングバッチリですね。
Got a nice little heal.
涼しいですね。勝利、大勝利です。
Nice.
フィナーレですね。お疲れ様でした。
Cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our
学園
scrimmages
交流会
done. Oh, right, we need energy for those.
学園交流会
We only need bounty tickets for this, right? I hope. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if they've managed to clear anyone else out yet. Oh, they did. Tipperef has been. Oh, Tipperef and Gibber are gone. Damn. Tipperef, a toner of beauty honoring the hardship. Gives me a chance to eat. Well said. Maybe I need to use more ice.
これを出す時が来たね。大事に使ってくださいね。夏はこうでない。
Damn, that was enough to knock out.
魔法の力お見せしましょう。これが権力。あなたたちは通れないよ。豪華な素材がたっぷりです。物は激しく素敵な出来。
Nice.
みんなのおかげだよ。
More cores. What's up? Oh, you're fine.
I'm just messing around.
Yeah, I've been obliterating my food.
Oh, that rum alcohol is so good.
Right.
I did some mixed with tea.
Oh, did you have more of the?
Got some blue powder in it, like blueberry powder. That stuff that you did.
Oh.
So it's like.
Oh, did you mix it with the rum, or did you grab one of the other ones?
No, the coconut rum.
Oh, okay.
I put some coconut rum in the cup, and then I put some tea on it, and then I put the blueberry,
Oh, the water drink.
No, the blue raspberry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the water drink. Yeah. And it took out the alcohol taste.
I've been obliterating my popcorn chicken. That's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Want a little bite? There?
Yeah.
It's good. It's not really that spicy. Here, try a little nibble. Try a little nibble.
No.
Okay.
And plus, they got chicken too.
Yeah, so we gotta leave at 8:15.
You just gotta see the the nurse tomorrow. That's it. And then the rest of it, we gotta see on the 21st.
Yeah.
So don't forget, we have to do our annals on the 21st.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be
I gotcha.
That's all we gotta do.
Yeah.
And we gotta go to Ace and get a pool chart.
If they're affordable right now.
We always love.
Mhm.
But I need to go to Walmart and get Mod Podge, some paint, and some fire cutters. Because we don't have pliers.
Oh yeah, the plastic ones.
Yeah. We have to get plastic plier cutters that cut plastic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can cut those off and then I can sand them. I already redid both bodies for her.
Mm.
This is the waterfall sugar high. Okay, have fun.
Mhm.
Have fun recording.
Me.
I'll be out here if you need me.
Okay. Me. Ah!
Wait. Oh, that's
Woo!
bad.
Woo!
After you drink
Woo! Woo! Oh no! You used a lot of coconut rum. God damn.
It's like that much.
Ugh.
Oh, I can't taste it.
Yeah, lucky you, I guess.
All it tastes is blue raspberry. Says you that did too.
I did like a thing of this of the rum, yeah.
Oh, you did too.
Ugh.
Psychic. Once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Mm.
Rough pets. Bye.
Hi.
I just love you.
Eris is just too pure for her own good. Ah!
先生最後の
Whoa! Where'd that come from? Well, I'm already here, and it didn't freeze on me, I don't think. Cool. Oh, we didn't get any of these claimed. I thought we did. Oh, they're all gone. Damn. Material synthesis, gift a student, hold a lesson, use XP. Complete a mission. Wow, we're almost done with all of them. I know exactly what I'm going to do material synthesis wise.
先生、最後の一撃をお願いします。
More cubes! Gabura, ruler of recklessness. Oh, Toki. Dang, that was quick. Yeah, we'll let it roll. God, I love the music.
私の後ろに逃げないでください。心を込めて作りました。ここは私が守るから。ゆるりとお楽しみください。これはどうかな。せっかくなんだし、もっと激しくじゃあいきますよ。つくよる。夏はこうでないと。給食部の特製おせちです。ここから先は進ませないよ。夏はこうでないと。料理は激しくありますのでいきますよ。もっと逃げないでください。私の後ろに真心いっぱいですよ。
There we go. Gabura done. Nice.
アクション。
Yeah, okay, hit the nail around the head.
先生、最後の一撃をお願いし。
Another one? Dang. Everyone working so fast. Another core.
先生。
Chakma clear too. That's everyone. Holy shit. Damn. I was only checking it daily, but dang. Chakma, Realm's Ancient Guardian. KK. Oh, she answered to it properly. Oh, she's naturally answering to KK. I love that. Oh, freaking Toki. Aw. She's just accepted KK. She's just accepted everything at this point. Alright. Let's handle the final one. No, I'm almost out of popcorn chicken. Boo.
私はこっちだよさあ行くわよ無理無理どうぞごゆるりとお楽しみくださいありがとうございます栄養満点な料理ありがとうございますサンキューありがとうございますあなたたちは通れないよありがとうございますもっとサンキュー
Not even giving you a chance. Boom.
魔法あっての勝利です
Ritual. Oh shit. She loves him so much. Oh my god, this is so bittersweet. Jeez. That's the problem with Malekith, is that she knows exactly what's going to happen. She knows what's going to occur. She knows no matter how much she fights, it is inevitable. I think she's realized at the moment she was brought into existence, and that's really freaking terrifying. But all she wants to do is comfort them and be with them. Oh, it's not meaningless at all. He's trying to make them feel slightly more in control of themselves. Oh no! The remnants of decramigation that we've killed, they're going to import all of that into Malekith to upgrade her. Oh, it's getting good. The Nameless Gods are in play. I'm thinking the other universe where Teru Shiroko and the Turn Sensei came from. In that universe, the Nameless Gods won. Because I'm assuming after they lost Sensei, the remnants of the Nameless Gods came in and just took over the entire universe. We don't know what happened to that universe after Shiroko left with the integrated Sensei with her and journeyed into this universe. I'm assuming it's from that specific universe that this is happening. And whatever is in that universe is looking to insert itself in here at probably the worst possible time. But we don't really know why. That's the only issue. Probably just to bleed out and to explore other universes that haven't been infected by the Nameless Gods yet. There's a lot to focus on here, and I might even be wrong at that too. But that's just my theory on it. Analysis USB done.
状況の把握と分析が先決です。
Okay. Let's upgrade our transport. Get our USB in. Insert the cube.
状況の把握と分析が先決です。それこんにちは。
Test.
先生、そろそろ来る頃だと思っていました。鋼鉄大陸。
Ah, Masada is now active. Okay. Anyone else currently active? I don't think so. Oh, that's gonna be the toughest one. Jeez. I can't handle you at 70% because I don't have the right team. You know what? Hold on. I need to reformat a team for this. I don't think we have her, unfortunately. Oh, we do. Okay. She's one of the recommends. We already have her built. Oh, instead of you, we can, because we already have her built. I'm gonna go with her instead. Or is she here? No? I can't find her. There she is. Cool.
やっぱ私の魔法がないとは上着がねえとなんか微妙なんだよな。
Alright, let's level
なんつ
you
うか
completely.
本当の生徒と先生みたいだよな。
Let's do
あ、いや、合ってる。
this.
悪い気はしねえな。サンキュー。
I know I'm not gonna have a whole lot to work with. Okay. Let's go here.
暇
I
だな。
think so. Yeah, this all reset. Awesome.
ああ、まあ、その、ありがとな。なんつうか、本当の生徒と先生みたいだよな。
Nice. That
ああ、
works.
まあ、その、ありがとな。
Right. I want to do this too. Got plenty of crystals, so we got plenty of materials to work with too. Oh! They can make this? What the fu- Yeah, I'm making this. And then artifact choice box. Plus, this takes care of our crafting stuff too. So that works out really well. I will happily take all that. And we'll do... I think we can do 2 more sets of them. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I know. I need to do joint firing drills a lot more often. I know I do. There we go. Okay, what's left? Two. Okay. Yeah. Give her all of her necessary equipment. Wonder what? Wow, we
暇だなあ。いつから来てました？
need more T5.
暇だなあ。
We got so much of this stuff. We built up so many of these tickets. It's like, might as well. And wait, no, T7.
暇だなあ。
Jesus.
いつから来てま
That was a lot. Cool. We're still missing T9 and... Oh, we could do T9 stuff. There's all our expert permits. All our expert permits are gone. Damn. Oh wow, all the way to T10. Impressive. Cool. Okay. Nope, I don't even have enough to get those for her.
先生。
Damn. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let me shop.
いらっしゃいませ。先生。
Oh, it's for the full 120. Cool. Now,
悪い気はしねえな。サンキュー。ありがとうございます、先生。手のはどうだ？変か？
there we go. She's fully built.
考えてみたら全然普段と変わんねえんだけど、なんか特別に感じるんだよな。まあ、私と先生の仲だし。
Her outfit may be different, but her guns are just as flashy as before. Yep, that sums her up perfectly. Unfortunately, I use up all of that just to level her up.
何か必要なものがありましたら、何なりとお申し付けください。
I unfortunately will not be able to get her up to her level 4. Damn, how much of your guys' stuff has I collected?
成長した分、よ
Damn,
り完璧
that
な
worked
先
out really
生の
well.
補佐をお約束いたします。
That worked out insanely well.
また一歩前進です。成長した分、より完璧な先生の補佐をお約束いたします。
Okay. Why are you T4? Oh, I need T3 tickets. fine. Cool. Okay, that works. Oh wow, you're already level.
今後も
Damn.
より一層精進してまいります。
I didn't realize you were already level 5. Well, that works out really well.
あまり武器は使いたくないのですが、平和のためでしたら。
Oh, and we got her extra equipment too. Nice. Okay.
そのお気持ちに応えられるよう、誠心誠意努力いたしますね。
Damn, that's some nice stat boosting. What am I missing here? It's perfectly fine.
いらっしゃいませ。先生。
Oh, wow. I have enough to even do this, too? Dang. Cool. It's even better. Okay. Ah, I see. I see how that would work. Okay, no. Saying like that's perfectly fine for you. Alright, let's go. No, my popcorn chicken done. Sadness.
先生、灯火を破壊すると多用する色のエリアができるみたいです。確認。危険因子を排除いたします。適切なエリアを。あとを心から願います。灯火を2つ以上同時に破壊。
I'm gonna let them run on auto, see how it goes.
すると、皇帝。灯火を攻撃する際は注意。ああ、流れ星だよ。してください。悪気あるに決まってんだろ。人気委員会から。そろそろ蹴りつけようぜ。 これが必要なのでしょう。あ、サンキュー。すべての方に救いが。
Oh wow, she has a second mode. I didn't realize that.
なんかすごいな。すべての方に祝福を。無駄なんだよ。 すべての方にご加護が。これで終わりだ。これが必要なのでしょう。あ、サンキュー。すべての方に救いが。すべての方に救いが。
Damn. Alright, I don't think I can go auto against him. He was one of the tougher bosses to really try and crack, and even then I didn't bother to deal with him.
灯火を破壊する
No
と
auto.
対応する色のエリアができるみたいです。確認。適切なエリアを生成し攻撃に対応してください。皆さん、あと灯火を2つ以上同時に破壊すると問題が起きてしまうかもしれません。皇帝、灯火を攻撃する際は注意してください。聖なる波動はここに。皆さん、していきますよ。アマス、ここを頼んだ。ご加護はこれがあなたの可能性よ。サンキュー。すぐに終わらせてやる。アマス、ありがとよ。ご加護はこれが必要なのでしょう。すべての方にご加護は。
Oh, damn.
これがあなたの可能性よ。すべての方に祝福を。すぐに終わらせてやる。無駄なんだよ。すべての方にご加護は。なんかすごいな。すべての方にご加護は。
Damn, Naru is fighting her heart out, and I love it. Holy shit.
これがあなたの可能性よ。すべての方に救いが。すべての方にご加護は。ここを頼む。
Nice. Out of time? Yeah, we're out of time.
はい、先生、脱出式をお願いします。
Okay, now I think we can enter in fully sit and ready. Jeez.
伝言サポートドローンを使用し脱出してほしいとのことです。はい先生、脱出式をお願いします。包囲網の好きなしょうがないな。すぐに終わらせてやる。しょうがないな。ごめんね。すべての方に救いが。アムス、ここを頼んだ。受け取ってちょうだい。サンキュー。なんかすごいな。すべての方にご加護は。アムス、すぐにすべての方に祝福を。これが
Gosh, she's trying to hang on so much.
すべての方に祝福を。アムス、ここを頼む。
Nope. She's gonna fall. Yep. God dang. Okay.
先生、サポートドローンが到着しました。こっちこっち。ここ特等席なんだ。ずっと伝言サポートドローンを使用し脱出してほしいとのことです。聖なる、はい先生、脱出式をお願いします。これがあなたの可能性よ。補助魔法ありがとうございます。アムス、ここを頼んで。アルカナよ、切り札となれ。すごいな。あ、ブラックダブラ。綺麗なもの見つけ。風紀委員会から補助魔法ありがとうございます。すべての方にご加護は。ありがとうございます。受け取ってちょうだい。補助魔法ありがとうございます。アムス、ここを頼んだ。なんかすごいな。あ、ブラックダブラ。聖なる波動はここに。綺麗なもの見っけ。聖なる波動はここに。すぐに終わらせてやる。アムス、ここを頼んだ。すべての方に祝福を。
Thank you.
受け取ってちょうだい。補助魔法ありがとうございます。アルカナよ、切り札となれ。綺麗なものごめんね。申し訳ありません。すべての方に救いが。これがあなたの可能性よ。補助魔法ありがとうございます。なんか魔力が。
Damn it.
アムス、ここを頼む。すべての方にご加護は。すぐに終わらせてやる。受け取ってちょうだい。サンキュー。なんかすごいな。すべての方にご加。
Oh, finally. Jeez. He's so tough. We barely made it through that alive.
だって気づかなかったのかよ。
Sheesh. That was tough.
状況の把握と分析が先決です。それようこそ東時のお店へ。嘘をつきました。みんなのお店ご購入ありがとうございます。ちなみに一言いただければ私も状況の把握と
Freaking Toki. Oh, just the cutest ever. Okay. Oh, it froze. Alright, gotta wait. Oh, God. Man, that fight just... Ugh. You have to have such a specialized unit go in to deal with that boss, and even then, Yasad is just so tough. Even with the right group in there. Alright, cool. Alright, I don't think I have enough in the cafe built up in order to get all my energy back, but there's a couple of things I want to do in here anyways. Oh. Yeah.
先生と出会ってから起きたことは全知の学位を持つこの私でも予測できないものばかりでした。そしてきっとこれからも
Yeah, I know they all love the bouquet. Yeah, Himari doesn't really like much. Alright. She can take this in.
先生と出会ってから起きたことは全知の学位を持つこの私でも予測できないものばかりでした。先生と出会ってから起きたことは全知の学位を持つこの私でも予測できないものばかりでした。私の新しいスーツいかがでしょうか。
Her voice is just so majestic, like seriously.
そうでしょうとも。適度なカフェイン摂取はメリットが多いのですよ。
Huh. Okay, let's move to the second cafe, where there's not a whole lot set up, but... Oh, can I upgrade the...
動線
Oh,
は
I
こ
can!
うでしょうか。勉強になります。
Nice. Oh, she's digging in there.
このレシピは 突然体がほてってきたのだけれど、スーツの保温機能のせいかしら。
Do you really love the
これ
Airbook?
が不確かなものが輪郭を持つ瞬間なのね。先生はスーツ姿の方が
That
好
worked
き
out really well.
なのかしら。
Alright, shop.
いらっしゃいませ先生。
Alright, that should be enough to do the... Yeah.
雨降る。
And I forgot, I gotta do a little bit of shopping here too.
買い逃しはありませんか？後悔のないよう
Oh, I never
ど
built
うぞ
them enough to
最
get
後まで
that.
ゆっくりとご
Damn.
覧ください。会長はおっしゃっていました。何かが無償で与えられたのなら、それはすなわち自身が商品になっていることを意味すると。はい、私のおすすめの品ですね。こちらご自宅用ですか？プレゼント用ですか？
Oh, I missed out on those again. Oh well, it's fine.
毎度ありがとうございます。こちらご自宅用ですか？プレゼント用ですか？毎度ありがとうございます。本にご苦労じゃった。よし、
Okay.
今日もいい天気です。学園交流
Scrimmage. Enough XP for that. There we go, that's done.
学園交流会。雨。
Nothing unlocked story-wise yet. That'll probably happen after the event in the Steel Continent. Which I don't think we can do a whole lot of with yet.
状況の把握と分析が先決です。
Okay.
あっさりとすごい。これで急ぎの案件は
Days and stuff done. Still gotta do a bit with the weeklies,
あ
but
りがとうございます。
I just managed to finish those up within due time.
先生、さまざまな授業やイベントが
We're just clearing out dailies for the most part.
Sensei, あなたのこと信頼しているんですよ。
Oh, here's some more. Cool.
ここでは先生がスケジュール
I love putting that up. Probably one of my favorite easy enough freaking things to put up. Okay.
さすが
Got
です
some
ね。
more energy.
こんなにあっさりと
Pick that up. Exploded daily pass.
赤字覚悟の大セールです。この試練、果たしておめでとうございます。何か一言お願いします。
Dang.
赤字覚悟の大セールですよ。それ美味しいですよね。あれ、台本なんか変じゃないですか？
Plenty of Millennium stuff. They're probably giving us because everyone expects to upgrade Rio and Toki, which I will probably do later on. And that's everything for this. Let's go ahead and do this. Boop. All right, security update and everything else. That updated yesterday. Unfortunately, I could not. No, it updated today, actually. Cool. Stream already picked it up. I can sit back since I don't have to worry about using the mouse anymore. Oh. Takes a little bit to update. We get story beats, get a new event, and I believe we're gonna be giving out a free 10 special pass too. I can start building those up now as well. I do not have enough to pull for Blade, even though I would really want to. Nope, went straight into Elation. Not regretting it though. Finally having Silver Wolf is pretty nice. Need some more of my drink. Yum. Off stream, I actually managed to complete the rest of the. It took quite a bit, but Divergent Universe, the rest of the stuff that I need to get for that, is also done. So unless I want to go into those specific modes just to be able to save up my Trailblaze stuff that's on standby, there really is no reason to go into Divergent Universe or Currency Wars anymore. Unless, of course, I also wanted to get the new stuff that happens weekly. Also, when it loaded up for a bit, I also managed to take care of the, what do you call it? My Memory of Chaos stuff, too. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Who knows, I might be completely wrong. Let's head in. The Illusion of the End.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Fullwish herself. Also a survivor of the blood-stained games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate. During our exchange with Fullwish, Himiko realized that Fullwish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Fullwish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanesia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Fullwish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters, and Fullwish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all. When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation. At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Foolish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script. Meanwhile, Foolish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Foolish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Let's wait. What do we got? New warp. New blade. Also the revamping for Yao Guang. I do not have the chain necessary to go for that, unfortunately. Oh. Ooh, Empress Exchange is back though. Yes. Yes. And also, yes. There we go. Cosmetic store. Ah, you don't know how badly I want that. But, no. Cadia Rush. Cool Overload Shades. Hi. Me. 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 Did you take a shower? Feel good? Oh. A Gift of Odyssey, nice. Trailblaze mission, The Leaf Below the Living. Wanderers seeking their final rest, travelers carrying warnings. People journey to the painting's edge where the ancient river flows, watching as memories of joy and sorrow rise from its depths. Pixel Plane Rumble! Ooh. A classic game returns to the Arcadian skies as pixel planes that take flight once again in a fierce dogfight between 99 fighters. Only the final victor can claim air superiority. Customize your ultimate aircraft device with your strategy and break through the bullet hell. Gift of the Tempered Blade. After obtaining a Mortendix Blade from the character event warp, you can receive a brand new Trailblaze outfit piece. God, that just seems so overwhelming. Aptitude Showcase for Blade. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's see what he's all about. Nihility Fire activates the zone, getting a new ultimate and enhancing the skill. The zone can frequently apply debuffs to enemies. Allies attacks allow Blade to use his skill more. Basic attack. A broken blade stays still slays. Deals minor fire damage to one enemy and inflicts a taunt state on the target. A tempered blade severs souls. Excuse me. Deals fire damage to one enemy and inflicts a taunt state on the target. A rain of blades seals face, consumes HP and deals fire damage to all enemies. Then deals minor fire damage to single enemies, bouncing 4 times. Ultimate. Fornex Equipor. Inflicts Balefire Bind on all enemies, causing the target to decrease their defense and increase the damage they receive. Then consumes this unit's HP to activate a zone. While the zone is active, this unit gains the Infinite Fury state. It increases crit rate, increases crit damage, enhances basic attack, unlocks skill, and gains a new ultimate lasting until the countdown ends. When Mortonok's Blade receives a killing blow, the zone is dispelled. 10x per engine. Deals massive fire damage to all enemies. Talent. All karma comes due. While the zone is active, after all allied targets an enemy, it inflicts the Balefire Bind state on an enemy and grants charge to Mortonok's Blade. When charge reaches 9 and his HP is higher than 1, consume 9 charge to regenerate energy and enable Mortonok's Blade to use the skill 1 extra time. Blades reach spares none. Attacks all enemies within range after entering combat, inflicts a taunt state on enemies and reduces damage taken by this unit.
Is it coming? I feel that flame. Let me go! They're lost. Have some sunshine.
Miss this
Faint
warmth.
light. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
No need. Fight to the death.
We're facing an actual boss for this showcase. That's a little funny.
Tempered 1,000 times.
My job is to be nosy.
I offer my blood.
Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I fight to the death.
Ow.
Future is great. So leave it with we like you.
Arthur and I blades eternal. Fight to the death.
Oh, he acts like a mighty this time?
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go!
Return from death 1,000-fold.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Jesus.
Drawn sword knows no rest until death.
Perfect retake hold.
Return from
You will serve as the tempering fire. Blades eternal.
Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
return from death 1,000-fold.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Jesus.
I offer my blood to consume this injustice.
Beasts slaughter each other. Arthur and I fight to the death.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go!
Arthur and I retake hold. Fight to the death.
Yep. Points updated. Nice. You know what? I think I know what I want to do. Instead of... We'll go into that universe. Yeah, we already contained all the gallery possibilities. All that's left is stable computing array, and even then, all we're doing is just... Win against the third plane spots with only one character in the team. That's psychotic. I wonder, are we able to access... Wow, we can utilize pretty much anybody. I think they lock out the units that are, you know, Blades there, but I don't think his... Ashrael's there too. That's amazing. Why don't we go in with a completely new team? Just to be able to try him out. Why not?
Turn over this eternal page.
Watch this magic trick. Watch this magic trick.
Oh, didn't mean that.
Take this. The future is great. Guide with the rainbow. The future is great. Guide with the rainbow bridge.
Just smack, smack.
Guide with the
Cool. Okay. What do I want to do? Cool. I'm not really worried about battling right now, so I guess that works out. Get all my stuff. Nice. Okay, not bad. That worked out really well. Sure. I'm not really going to be fighting all that much, so yeah.
Don't worry. As long as we're together, we can do anything.
Watch this magic.
Oh, there we go. That works.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go! Mavis, dispel the gloom. Destroy the sky. Thanks. I'll energize.
A lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Okay, cool. Oh, flatbread. Flatbread is just so useful. It honestly is. Sure. Might as well keep unlocking the new stuff. What have we got? Sure. I've only entered in one battle so far, so I don't mind abandoning it. Sure. Yeah, that helps too. I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm a glutton for punishment. This is such an awful idea. This is so awful. Oh, that was so awful. Sure, let's go into the store. I got a decent chunk to help me out. What we got? Sure. None of those look good. Damn. Nice. Cool. Nice. Flatbread's gone. Oh, cool. We get to fight. Nice. That worked out really well. And Punkalorian balance is gone. That helps us out for a good. That helps us out really well. Aha! Oh, that's perfectly fine. Maybe if there were higher rarity blessings involved in that, it would have been kind of worth it. I told you not to press a button.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Oh. Have some sunshine. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the sky. All energized. Don't be rash. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May passage never have farewells. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Don't blink. May reason enlighten truth. Cleanse hatred with love. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Damn. Very nice. I love being able to play as characters I haven't unlocked yet. It is really nice in these extra modes. I don't know where to get the forge. Curio Terminal Defender has been destroyed.
Don't worry. As long as we're together, we can.
It's fine.
Don't worry. As long as we're together, we
Watch
can
this
do anything.
magic trick.
Let's go.
Just a small prelude. Stars, shine for the heroes. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May passage never have farewells. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I will always have a soft spot for Cyrene. Out of everyone in Euphoria, she probably had it the worst.
May reason enlighten truth. Cleanse hatred with love.
I really can't wait till we're able to explore the last of Euphoria's story.
Power. I reforge all things. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Nice. All right. Take a little health damage. It's fine. No! I tried. Nice. Grabbed it. Oh no, it's not going to be of any use. We're already hitting the respite. I forget that when you go through the selected extrapolation, it's a lot shorter than the regular ones. Yeah. At least we do that. I think that's all of them. Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry. As long as we're together, we can do anything.
Watch this magic trick.
Numbers! Take this!
Go.
Just a small prelude. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Have some sunshine.
Do that.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May passage never have farewells.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Cleanse hatred with love.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Take the answer. This is eternity. Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Let me go!
Nice.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power,
Man, they are scarily strong.
insanity. To the soul.
And win, easy peasy. Just so easy. Always loves to swing. Alright. All that done. More daily emulsifiers, more fuel tickets, just everything perfectly claimed. Right. Who needed... I know I was trying to look for better setups for everybody, but I think Evidencia was the one that needed the most help, I'm certain. Okay. There we go. Dang, a lot of them. All right. Crit rate 7.7. Yeah, I think that's better. And those weren't. That's fine. Take care of our dailies. Oh, a new Nameless Honor started. Okay. Now, what I've also come to understand is that the cones that I have right now are good enough for our main Trailblazer. I don't think investing in these are such a good idea, especially because it's going to take too really long to try to upgrade them any further. So, yeah. Did I gain enough to warrant going for a random 10 draw, though? I don't think I did. I think I'm short by 1. Oh, no, I'm not. But, right, I bought the 5 of them. And even then, if I did, we would have been close enough. Okay, let's go. Do a nice little 10 spot for you guys. Probably just gonna get a light cone out of this. No, 10 yen. And her Eidolon too. Actually, I think that's her last Eidolon that need to be upgraded. It was.
Oh, a visitor. Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Okay, I think just turn to Express and check on the news. Let's go.
Seatbelt City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantom Moon Brief.
What's our team? Okay. There we go.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. Your old friend Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Classic media behavior.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung. No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
It's turning to Don really bad. god. During divorce may be the worst.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Tell March of everything about the battle at Seafell TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
That's right.
Then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantas Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
The name is Graphia.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon Games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next?
He sounds so tired.
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Looks like you're resting without me. We haven't brought out our furry friend in a while. There we go. Let's sit and relax for a bit. The sofa of a plush velvet surface like a cradle. When you sit down, you practically melt into it. Aside from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of Phantas Moon Games, all these tangled problems have knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up on its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. He's tired. Let him sleep.
You never knew you could sleep this much.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
There's so much to deal with. As a nameless, I am not
From our
surprised.
very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
It's about how Himiko got the Express running again?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
No. Oh my god, the borrowed life. A lot of people have speculated that she's actually an Imagine who managed to work out a deal in order to continue living as much as she could until she would have to come back and give up the rest of her life that she borrowed.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
I can't wait to hear it.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything, bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in Canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Speaking of the world in Canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanessia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in Canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only 2 things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantom Moon games, she created the world in Canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
About the world in Canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in Canvas. but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless
I
lives
don't know
from
what to
suffering.
fucking do tomorrow, because physical therapy called me tomorrow, and I have a 9 o'clock appointment with them, and I can't even call them the fuck back
Oh?
to cancel my appointment, because I have an appointment with fucking the nurse. We can't make both trips.
Well, you said the appointment with the nurse wouldn't take too long, right?
Yeah, but they're both at 9 o'clock.
Oh.
And they won't answer because they just called me and I missed their fucking call.
Okay.
I can't even get a hold of them again.
I would keep trying until you get a hold of him and let him know that you have an appointment with mental health and can't make the appointment. I would just leave a message.
Hello, it's Melissa McCord. I got you guys' message, but I cannot make it tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment. So if you guys call back at 9:30 on 7 p.m. Sunday,
Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get... I need a snack.
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia
well, so much for fucking physical therapy.
sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the veracity.
I fucking missed them. They're probably closed now.
No, it's not even 3 yet.
Well, they probably closed at 3 o'clock. stupid Jack. And yeah, I just got my fucking referral yet. Like, this shit is not gonna get done. No, it's not time and patience, babe. It's called fucking. This needs to be done right the fuck away. Should have fucking just answered. Not knowing what number it was, I didn't want to fucking answer it. I'm fucking screwed. They should really fucking have a different fucking number. Than just pull it to the unknown number. It pops the fuck up. How people not supposed to know? Serious asshole that's up for text with them. I can't miss either one. He kicked it. Well, too late. Can't say about it. Somebody has to get up fucking early ass in the morning to call me back.
Like I said,
I don't want a fucking cancellation fee. That's what I don't fucking want. Because if I don't call them, I'll be a no-call, no-show, and then they'll fucking charge me more fucking money. And who knows how much money we have to pay them. God. Ugh. So I'm gonna be up that fucking ass.
you just take your mental health for now, and if they don't call you back, we just go to the office directly and let them know to schedule you an appointment that you won't be in this out. Just say that you left a message with Gastro today. Just go to the office and explain it.
Fucking hold my face.
That's all we can do. I don't know what else to tell you.
Just hold my face.
What case?
I need physical therapy. I need fucking mental health. I need fucking everything at once.
Yes, I know.
And it's not gonna fucking work.
Like I
'Cause
said,
I can't make I just don't want to do it.
It's just easy enough for you to explain to them that, hey, you guys set up an appointment for me the next day, but I already know you're going to come. I missed your call, but I was going to go ahead and schedule an appointment and let them know on those dates. It's that easy.
Well, they don't call me back. They don't call me back.
No, if they don't call you back, you can go to the office directly tomorrow after I know you're going to come. That way we can get this done.
You don't know how bad it is a bitch they fucking get a hold of them.
You just had to get a hold of them again. Sorry about that. What is that?
Wait, you've never heard of the Veracity before? Come to think of it, they must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch-enemies as an author of calamity. They are an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a Leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Xianzhou Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity.
No, give me just a sec.
but she said a different name.
Either way, they're both the correct addresses, so we just gotta retake that one.
It's okay for you. Hi, McMean.
Did you? Sorry, guys. I had to do adult stuff real quick. Hi. You know that's my seat, right, Min Min? You know that's my seat. That's my seat. All right. Yeah, I was getting ready to sit on you.
Well, they need no such title anyway.
Did you want out?
Beast of Calamity. Star Devourer. Void Maw.
Go ahead.
Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
The rest is still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I've seen worse.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in Canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well? I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
It's going to be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
That the Fantasy games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone. What are they all up to over there?
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What are y'all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Glasses clink together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite.
Did you need something?
The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Sing, was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
I'm feeling okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
She just hit Vegas,
Okay.
Mom. I told her that you made an appointment with pay management. She's like, okay. like, everything okay? And I was like, just stressed out. And she said that everything will be okay. It was like, they'll figure out what to do with physical therapy tomorrow, and they'll figure out what to do with mental health tomorrow. Just, you know, keep her head high. And I was like, I got an appointment on the, Anthony got an appointment for the 23rd for pain management. And she said, that's good, they'll figure out what to do. But she was up in Vegas, so I was like, gonna let her go, because she was at her appointment. Get ready for the doctor to come out and investigate on her spine.
Yeah.
But she's like scared. And she said that she's gonna have to start up physical therapy again. That's what she said. But she's scared. And I was like, it's okay, Mom. Or I was like, we're here for you.
Mm-hmm.
What the? Dot dot? What was that? I thought I heard like FedEx. That's for us. Let me go check that.
Alright.
Hope that's not for us, because I didn't get anything.
How did even Himiko meet Pom Pom?
How did Passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, Passenger Himiko was on board. The day Passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on one after another.
Next door.
Okay.
Just making sure it wasn't us, because like they were honking. They were honking. So I was making sure it wasn't us, like, you didn't order anything. I didn't order anything.
Mm.
Oh yeah, she was at her appointment. So I didn't want to disturb her too much. I'm gonna call Corey and tell her we're gonna be a little bit late.
Mm.
Picking him up. Be after 2:30. Cause they're gonna do the evaluation tomorrow. To figure out what physical therapy will be right to do. That's what they're gonna do tomorrow. Hopefully it don't cost us very much.
If it does, then we'll have to think of something else.
You know, like, she sent us to this one, Sarah sent us to this one saying that it shouldn't cost us anything, but she doesn't know our insurance like we do.
Mm.
Still gotta finish out that paperwork for mental health. For health insurance. Unless you want to go back tomorrow and tell them that we don't need it.
We'll find out. Right now, all we can do is get you to your appointments and see from there.
Now we got 2 appointments tomorrow.
Yep.
I mean, like, I hope there's just the nurse that we see tomorrow, because I'm gonna tell them that we're not gonna see anybody else. Because we got a 10:30 appointment with physical therapy. And they haven't even called me yet, mental health, to schedule, to verify my appointment. Fine morning. I want to eat the peaches.
Saving them for last. I'm gonna make another drink.
Oh, she was up there at her boss in Vegas. She just did to the appointment when I called her.
There we go. Pom Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom Pom hasn't. But Pom Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom Pom.
Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip. Pom Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Okay.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
Do you miss me?
Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this? Well, I guess pigs really do fly.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
You mean lover?
As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
You're overthinking it.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Don Hung.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So, I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Can't believe we're splitting. Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Okay.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
So just call him when we get close enough to him.
Alright.
For tomorrow. He seemed to be... He's like, I can't hear you, and I was like... And I had to fucking yell on the phone. I was like, damn! To get some hearing aids! But he's like, yeah, I'll just call him when we get closer. I just thought we were gonna be a little bit late, because... Got about 2 points. Alright, have fun.
Alright.
I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Pearl is so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
You're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself, and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Aeon's stomach acid? And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Zhuming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in Canvas, taking me with him, and let the Veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than Asat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber Eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stelerons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Oh, that laugh.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the Elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here.
Oh, okay.
It's about
Thank you.
time for the two Nameless to arrive.
Okay. I wasn't even gonna turn on. I just let him sit.
Nah, it's still raw. I shook him raw.
Oh, okay.
are just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager sought Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plain Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. The end of the world, the elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar. They only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Ah, those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramad, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes to view the newly added clues. The case of the missing Veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for a detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station, a weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? Refrigerator's cooling down. System is down. Remember to repair it. Notes scribbled in handwriting jolted down by the detective at the scene. Shepherd. This guy summoned comets to feed the Veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from the time he cracked open the wine cellar. Feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt its wordplay will be enough for the Veracity to feast on. Ugh, excuse me. All right.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
D.Y. Chungus.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. It's always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters. And I am Autobot. Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose moan, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. Root and Dorothy, the veracity wasn't looking, roll up their skin like a grape, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, there we're gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
Jesus.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well.
Scribble nibs, huh?
I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
How to poke an Aeon and get away? Oh, that already sounds terrible. Alright. I'll bite. How does this work? A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dare to offend Aeons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Paper second, one-day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the fool shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pier Point Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin, billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations. Excuse me. All of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left by over the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? Okay, I'll come get it in a bit. Alright.
Are you tired when you slept so long?
I might have slept too much. Lying noon. The cool car shapeshifter was here into the barrier and took his leave without a second glance. Remnant dream of a primeval imperium into the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En Route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run very as fast as Aha and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? The veracity was so massive that the lies previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horse folk, talking comic cicadas. En Route explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Broggy, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the veracity's heart and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. En Route quickly plucked off the veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the veracity's belly, but none ever got so much as a glimpse of the veracity again. Everyone is a driller. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is a driller," they sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art. And they even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Idrilia's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened roundtable of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools. Since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Idrilla. Clever. Afterwards, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book." I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing. I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school? Spark! She's here to pick you up after class.
The case of the missing veracity. The fool whom en route met into the belly of the veracity, pretty much similar to an extra dragged into and made of numbers in the suburbs. Mr. N loves watching. In a bizarre story, en route once ventured into the belly of the veracity, managing to escape after plucking their shadow. I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book?
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
What heart?
That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the veracity. Aha chases the veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
A Supramon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Okay! That's a new one.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are a Sapramod, Sparksy.
Wait, what?
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is you were the first person I met when I got off the express. If I am a Sapramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive? Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already. That's weird. I thought I was on the right track. Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
I don't know. That very first explanation kind of turns the gears a little bit. Oh no.
Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat. You changed your clothes just for this? First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, a Sapramod, played by the Veracity! What am I even saying? Classic whodunit? This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Ah, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. A Sapramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember? As far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain a Sapramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
The case of the En route seems to be En route. Yeah.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this En route? Do you know him? En route.
Of course she does!
Oh no.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparkson Spark.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not. Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Wow, you outfoxed Sampo. That is actually impressive.
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Forbidden deduction. Greet the expert invited by Yao Guang.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo general would do something like this, I suppose.
Oh no.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yun?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went.
Gotta love that picture, though. Damn.
The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone?
What happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantas Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan.
God, it's disgusting that Dr. Primitive is considered a freaking genius. Oh.
Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
So that's how Mr. N got transformed into a monkey.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Wow.
This is what people call the Phantas Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qingtu. Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
Don't mind me. Grabbed some wings.
Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asat Pramod is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the Shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with the Lord Ravager, when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivilli. Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Lord Ravager Asat Pramod is back. The laughter, but he's joke. Heading for the true world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
En route was Asat Pramod.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia? Really?
Please validate your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant journey.
Damn. So Asat Pramod really was originally a masked fool. But who else was he?
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination? I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Well, Graffia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that? Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graffia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graffia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graffia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imaginé knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries. Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of The Fluffy.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Well, actually, I have savings. Did you release a new volume? How are you so broke?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties. I lost every single penny.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
The deadline's actually deadly.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. please. Mind your step as you board.
Ooh, snowy.
We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the Canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
We have now arrived at Hermitage Port. Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you.
Nice.
And watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
That's what we have to do. Can we talk to Nihilux? Nope, we cannot. Not talk to Feld either. We cannot talk to anybody, okay? I guess we're... Wow, look at this place. Those wings did not last long at all. It's kind of the reason why I don't really buy wings all that much anymore, and I'd rather have like boneless wings. Because at least then the texture's a bit more decent and you get everything out of the wing. Oh, my buddy Corey hates boneless wings. Let's jump in. Iceblock 1. Iceblocks are fragile. Attacking an Iceblock with bow and arrow causes it to crack, and attacking game will shatter it. A Trailblaze Bond dropping into the surface of an Iceblock or hitting it from a bow will also have the same effect. The surface of an Iceblock is smooth, like an grant a speed boost. Give me money. Yes. Anything else? Nope. Oh, excuse me. Aha! Aha! No! Nothing. I thought I was onto something. Snowflakes falling into Shadow Ice Plus can cause them to refreeze. Look at all the wispy. Aha! Aw, never mind.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Wispy! Why is surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantas Moon Games superstar, no? Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Aw. Is this a Wispy?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Fancy.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in Canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in Canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in Canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Oh no. I saw you in those snowmen! Not that much in terms of treasure chests. No floors either, so it's all one big area from the looks of it. To the one who dwells at Dovebrook's End, if you find this paper boat, please help me deliver it to Street 46, Dovebrook District. My dear child. Oh, wow. Interesting.
Is that... Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantas Moon courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
Looks good.
Why not? Unfulfilled wish list. Ahead lies the final elation. You should not arrive with regrets. Write down your unfulfilled wishes here and entrust them to the Myriad Wish Grove. Ugh. Aww. Oh. Exploring all this, I have not run into one Wispay yet. That's so weird. Well, let's end here for now. Wait. Okay, never mind. Aha! Cool. Moving to help affordable directly shatter the ice block it touches. Oh, I see. There we go. Bonk. There we go. Well, that worked. There's gotta be something up there. Aha! Give me that! Hell yeah! That looked way too secretive not to hide anything.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Hello?
That was adorable.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Down below.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispay. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry...
the former comic artist. It's Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the Hot Springs manager.
Oh, a hot spring sounds so nice.
Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
I'm a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Assad Pramod en route became a nameless. Jesus. Any of them
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Okay. Talk to the guest. Talk to the Hot Spring Hotel manager. Alright, don't talk to Nihilux yet.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Death is asleep without sorrow. Words to live by. Infrared Hair just set menu pricing. Hmm. Huh.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Wait, everyone's great. The more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight the Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy formed from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
So none of you are real. Great.
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live
Who
here?
knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinders age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there a way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in Canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles. As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Cool.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Okay, we wanted to talk to you next. Oh? Wait a minute! We know you! Shushang! Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering around and about and the snow's falling nicely on these mounties. I knew I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I'm gonna go take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely drenched in sweat from sword practice. Seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam, just want to dive right in. What are you doing in Infra Heritage? I'm honestly here on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient Bonsai Tengoku, the final destination where all Imagine returned their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? Should take a hot bath right after exercising. Since when did you start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission? Relax, I train in martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, you gotta believe me. Oh, fine, if you have a problem, forget it. If Fufu or little Gui were here, they'd definitely nag me about it, too. Let's save the hot springs for later. It's been a while, so why don't we head inside first? Warm up a pot of perfect wine and ketchup. What do you say, President? President. Bushing. Oh, no, wait. I'm sure you didn't hear that. Sorry, boss. I guess I ended up exposing myself since things have gotten completely out of hand. You and I have no choice but to battle it out. No! This sheep. It takes two.
Unlimited firepower.
Call me the Galactic Twinkling. All martial arts are mine to command.
The game is fixed. All for the thrill. The bigger the hair, the harder they hit. I'll fix you.
Nice. Ah, hi for shebang. For Bushing. Failed after all. I am a sleepy for shebang. Hold on a second, boss. Before I try my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song this occasion. I've been weary of all the wage-earning Furbo life for way too long. I just want to turn all my wish power and turn back into my original form. So I came to Inkford Heritage to say a final goodbye to you. We still have a labor contract! How tragic. Do I still have to live as a wage slave Furbo for the rest of my whole life? No. Woohoo, alright, I guess I'll get back to work then. See you, President. Cool. I saw a chest here. Welcome to the Steam platform. Let's go. This looks like it's gonna be annoying. There we go.
Hey, it's a good thing you buy Tide's, cat litter.
Mm.
Cause that special kitty litter that they're selling
Yeah.
has glass in it.
Mm.
It just got recalled.
Mm.
And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And I was like, I look for our litter.
Wow, we finally found our first Wispy! Do you like snowy days? You don't need an umbrella on a cold winter night. The dry, icy air is so refreshing, and even mundane street lamps have something completely different. Bye-bye, ghost. Oh. Ah! Wasn't that funny? Oh, we cleared that one out at least. So there are Wispy here. Oh, we can tackle this early. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I start all the way back here? That's annoying. Okay, let's try. And I got this thing too. Okay. Let's try this again. No! Oh, okay, I guess that doesn't help. Okay. Oh. Ow! No! Why didn't I just do this? Wait. What? It was that... It just said it was a trap. That seemed way too easy. What? Oh. Shanny Song the Fourth. Jean Chan here, drinks on fun duty. The two who left their stuff with Star Rabbit haven't shown up. Here comes the Umbrella Head. He said that not every version of Star Rabbit comes with prizes. Maybe you could wait around patiently or something. Hope I'm not killing the vibe. No need to reply, I'm still at work. Huh.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Are you the Hot Springs manager?
Yes, yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour. A filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last kappa?
As you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why are we trusting to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, Even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatobia's last type begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was Graphia like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
Aww. That was such a nice story.
Back in the day, I was quite a force to be reckoned with. And now, I've ended up like this.
It's nice to be milked, soaking in the hot springs. Finally get with my grandma always like this. Yep. Okay. So, talk to Nihilux.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in canvas. I think disturbing her world in canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
Received a request from a friend of Graphius.
A friend of Graphius? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanesia had no time to leave any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy
No! I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
I should have known asking you would be a waste of time.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux. Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Nihilux is hauled away by two bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Cinderth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Find Casper. And now we can move forward.
This glass of milk reminds me of my grandma.
Meow. Kappa Chronicles. Aww. Wish Power Recovery Insights. So this is basically a retirement home for Imagine. It's kind of... Interesting. They're just relaxing and enjoying themselves. That's locked. Hey! Voting Greece origin retrace information. Ah. Oh, no. Oh. Now it's closer. Hell yeah. What? No. Okay. You're all the way over there, huh? But still far away. Wait. There it is. Oh. Huh. Got it! That's a tricky one. Ow. Color restoration gift, eh?
See? I told you comics can teach you useful things.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Ballad of Encanvassing. Take this. Dodge the Assassin, achievement unlocked. A Solitary Life, achievement unlocked. Cool, that one's checked off the list. Might as well look at the achievements we've got so far. Oh, do these two. Forbidden deduction. Deduction comes after the clink. Head to the tavern to investigate clues about the sought mod. Solitary, complete the jump time at Inkford Heritage. Dossiers has to complete the jump time at Inkford Heritage without being hit by any hedgehog. Welcome to the Steam platform. Soak into the Snowside Hot Spring at Inkford Heritage. Okay. Cool. Sing a dance. A happy monster beats 1,000 annoying morning actors. Honestly, it'd be great if the morning actors really existed in this world. You know what? How many coins have we? Wow, we've already almost gotten half the chest done. Yay! Stellar J, Tuesday Junior, so I was never finding lost crystals. For Bobo Freely's submit! Still got more coins to collect. But dang. Okay.
Could it be plot armor?
Notice the local residents. No Rocco's familiar. For some reason, just being quietly watched by it makes me feel oddly provoked. Get away! Ah! Nice! Nothing else hidden? I like the cat. I like the cat, Snow. Cat Snow looks so cute. Just be quiet. If a ghost finds that they can be possessed by a ghost, they'll break down and vanish. Huh. Wait, you didn't have to put it. I was messing with you. What? Sorry, guys. That was a perfect opportunity for me to get up, go to the bathroom, and get some hot fries. It should still be good. Oh yeah. I'm gonna look back here. Okay. Cool.
I wish to collect every last stellar jade.
That's a good wish. Oh, might as well go activate this while I'm at it. Shaper Devour.
you'd come to ask about Lady Gracia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb. And then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
Well, just no.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Oh. Take your time. Many years ago, Casper used to be a town in Frostshine that would allow often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, having to gain gold coins as they please. Watch out! The hedgehog come by Casper will not trouble his mom back. The last frost giant. The Winterlands. Living in a world of ice and snow has one very obvious perk. You'll never have flies around. Holiday for the rest of my life. Traveling up. Oh. I thought there'd be more to that. Easy. Boom. Ooh. Ring any bells?
Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Can't remember anything else.
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fighting master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Autopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps, and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
You've done well all these years.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of Snowball Fights with Casper to make up for it. Oh, there's... Wait! You were at the... Why are you over here now? Interesting. Just 2, eh? There we go. There's one. I think that's enough clears for me to make it down there. Let's try it. Nope, never mind. Not enough. There we go.
My wish to collect every last stellar jade.
Her giggle is just so adorable. Alright, more chests to collect.
Could it be plot armor?
I think that's everything needed to be collected. Ow. Let's head to the mountains.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Oh. Hello. Conspicuous as I am a bona fide ad, here to give you contact info for all the shady unlicensed doctors in Planet Arcadia. They're all staying at the tavern. Will that come far enough for me to interact with it? Oh, it might. It just might. Okay. Yes! Blarn! Oh, I have to make my way back the long way. Oh. Alright, I have to slide along the ice. There we go. I'm on it completely. What are you talking about? Oh. There's something down here! Nope. And that was everything in there. Cool.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Ah, you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Are you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Himicat? I just reached the real versus fake Himicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Alex is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside. Again.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Wait, why are you still here?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Wait.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
You're saying... you are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Hey, prove you say you are.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct? Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
What exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Here, give it back. It's very important.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion until one day a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that the origin of the Murata name?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name, the Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began, in a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asant Pramad. She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Sindirth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting down a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
We're leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
This doesn't seem...
Graphia vanished. How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
This doesn't seem real. Light the lamps of yesteryear. Oh! Thanks to the rescue boss. If it's been 1,000 years since that Gorgon turned me into a stone statue. Is this also part of the collab? There are definitely no Furbos in the Floating Grease Chronicles. Well, I'm still spectacular, anyway. You're so cultured. Since this identity is misposed, I suppose I must claim that I'm actually the legendary stone from which the Great King pulled his sword. Too much crossover talk, dear. Yeah, I'm just doing it for a laugh anyway. Bye, boss. Try to stop me pay too much next time. Why does this seem too easy? Is my understanding. Ow! Ow! The pain. Anything further up? No. Oh! I found you! Anyone striving for greatness is bound to be a skeptic. That doesn't mean that they have to pretend to treat everything with suspicion. It just means they need to give themselves a reality by buying into any promises from gods, mortals, theories, or experiences. I think that's it. No, there's still something else for us to clear in here then. Oh, down there. Cool. There we go. Covered and done. How much have I found so far? Wow, this whole place is almost done exploring.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too. Even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Hold your fire, it's me.
Next time, it'd be better if you didn't try to sneak up on us like that.
I knew you would come.
I found a way into the world in Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
This feels like a trap. It legitimately feels like an absolute trap. But there's not a whole lot we can do right now to move the story forward other than going in. Don't mind me, just rummaging around, trying to find the stuff. Aha! There's one down there. There's multiples. Ah! That one was way too easy. And done.
The way the Nameless think is truly fascinating.
Let's do this. Aha! How many steps does it take to get an angel's train moving? 3 steps. Step 1, draw the curtain. Step 2, gently sway your body. Step 3, imitate a few of your favorite train announcements.
That should do it. Right?
Oh, I see what we were supposed to do. We're supposed to go in there eventually.
Little one, I choose you.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Good to know.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
A world in canvas. This is pretty cool looking.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Meadow at the distant shore, situated on the dark side of Francis Moon. This wasteland was painted by Graffia's own hand using blades passed the pigment for the canvas. Your own path shall be taken as a fare for the crossing, so it was a very ink of the map for the course to move toward the far shore.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shu-Hu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf. I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
For Firefly.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
For Elio.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Blade, you're actually quite gentle and kind. Find the ending you seek.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
He used to be part of your team.
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end, or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed? Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shu-Hu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
A moment in a distant shore.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. unlike you. I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guiyun.
Gunli's father.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Bai Hung. An official nameless, though she never boarded the train. Tried to be forcefully brought back to life by him and Dan Feng. The catastrophe that followed. Man.
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jingli's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff for Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish. This is not my work.
Hunter's Blade.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Yingqing to an old friend. But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember? this weapon.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight? I am here, Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade.
He feels this insurmountable weight upon him, and it isn't hard to see why. He didn't think trying to bring back Bai Hung would go this way, and that was a catalyst for everything going wrong. Their actions resulted in so many lives lost unnecessarily, all because they couldn't let go of someone that they had both lost that was dear to them.
But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shu-Hu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaosha, are you ready? To turn your vengeance against your god.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Welcome at the Astral Express.
And reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone, lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar, seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you.
What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himeko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himeko, open up. It's your dad. Himeko, come over. Tell me more about this.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Shipe, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express. This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
Is it there?
It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
what a special moment! Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himiko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Ah, well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together.
They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
I wonder if the next planet we go to will finally have the chance to journey with Pom-Pom. Can only hope.
Intellitron, buddy! Long time no see.
Ah, welcome to the party car, Mr. Ryusuke. Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
Me? All gone. They were yummy. And now I have spicy breath. Yeah. Spicy breath. And I ate the cookies too. They were good.
Putting more signs up for John Rice.
Mm-hmm. You guys didn't hear that? I burped.
I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge. Himeko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
Mr. Shars, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazes at the coffee cup with steely determination. The look is swelling with molten magma from the core of a planet.
Himeko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow. Which is really no different from any other day.
Momonai Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it at one swift gulp.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We are all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you. Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now. But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It'll all happen again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
It is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himeko. See you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Belle. Full Wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone. 15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the Bloodstained Games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk, Owenly, New Londinium. Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Something very important?
Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts. Whew, nice weather today. Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Hey, my dad! Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Oh, go on.
Senior Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl.
which is why I encourage you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Kamor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve, just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Kamor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind, even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
So?
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himeko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himeko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantas Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantas Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Years ago.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
Himeko, are you afraid?
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way, Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
But Himeko, I'm here for you.
I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantas Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy.
That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore. Really.
Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level.
Wrong way. It's over there. The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out. They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Over...
I think I've got it, but first I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
All units must begin evacuating civilians from the surrounding
Black
area.
Birch, the masked fool?
Warning. Warning.
The one who
Rogue
turned
supplicant
Gotham
has
City
entered
upside
Dovebrook
down
District.
not long ago?
Aberration
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me, I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in plain Arcadia! Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves! What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her! I will devour her and become the one and only existence! Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson! Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Stop right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Here I go. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But he was so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imaginary she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter, from the very beginning, Himeko, never left Plain Arcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
Didn't you ask me to come here?
I don't quite follow. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So, who is this me you speak of?
Me, of course.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Asat Pramad.
Finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction.
Me? No. Are you hearing things?
I swear it's fucking swear God, I fucking heard the phone ring.
Nope. No phone ringing. No phone. I knew. I love you.
Get up and make you something to eat.
I will. Don't worry.
And then go to bed. I'm tired.
I'm okay.
Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Genuine Nameless.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Fuck!
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses. Do your worst, Master Fox. I decide it's not the rules of the game.
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Fury of the dead!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
I love the music.
Time to unwind.
Laughter is humanity's anthem. Trailblazer, yeah! All martial arts are mine to command!
The game is fixed. All for the thrill.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
You stepped out of line.
dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Thought I was just a mascot. See you later! Let me teach you some moves! The game is fixed! I decide the rules of the game!
Call me the Galactic Elation. Hilarious!
This next round, real gaming this round!
Boom!
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place. Astral Express!
Ow!
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Lady!
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Die a thousand deaths. Tempered into a blade! What? Not even a welcome back?
Do your worst. I decide the rules of the game. The game is fixed.
Documents please devour all!
You will serve as the tempering fire!
Damn.
What happened to her?
This is Asat Pramod's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Bonus round.
It's nothing.
Boom!
Cheap trick.
There we go.
Elation hilarious! All martial arts are mine to command!
You stepped out of line. This is Hawkeye.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
The game is fixed. Do your worst, Master
Everything
Fox.
went okay with her, but she has to do physical therapy. They're gonna make physical therapy come back to the house 2 times a week. But she's still stuck with hers.
Hesitation means defeat, you know.
She has to do it for 2 more weeks because she's still not moving properly. But she said everything went okay with the doctor, and then they restarted her on physical therapy
That's good.
again. But she's not moving as smoothly as they wanted.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's gonna take a while.
Alright.
I decide the rules of the game.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, shit.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
Thank you. All of you.
Well, stop, Asap. Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
To break the barrier of the world of canvas.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
1,000 years ago, the Demon Lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko! She's in trouble!
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act.
You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. You played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
It tastes better cold than it does hot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. All you. Wait, you don't like it? Okay, I'll take it.
But it tastes better when it's hot.
Yeah. You drink most of it.
I was thirsty.
Cold. Yeah. Damn. Damn.
What are you doing over here?
The usual. Damn. Okay. Rub the cold belly. Cold. Mimi.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryusuke.
All that effort. All those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asad Pramad. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryusuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
What?
Gotta check the bells more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's okay.
Mm.
I'm waiting on a card
Mm.
from my friend. Cause text her if she can do some eyes for me. But she's like, oh, since you have a 25% discount, you just want to use that, and then you don't have to pay. So I can use your coupons. And I was like, yeah, and it's from a lady that I ordered from before. So I didn't have to pay for eyes for Serenity's wrap her head. And I used my discount. I really like this lady. This lady's very nice. But they're sitting in the mailbox. And I'm like, are they in the mailbox or are they over here? Sitting on the ground somewhere. And it's in the mailbox. So I gotta go in the mail tomorrow and get it.
We could do it in the morning before we leave.
Yeah, it was like 3:15 is when it got.
And you can just keep it in your and you can just keep it in your
Yeah,
bag.
I just gotta make sure to put it where it's not gonna, like, the paint's not gonna come off of it, the ice. So I'm probably gonna have to keep it in my bag. Yeah.
We could go real quick after I take a tiny break, because I'm almost at 8 hours, I think. And I can't stream for more than 8 hours at a time, otherwise the stream won't upload to YouTube, and then I'll be sad.
Oh, that's Harley. I was like, who the fuck is at the front door? That's Harley. Sorry.
Yeah, let me just finish up here real quick, and then I'll run to the mailbox real fast. It's fine. No, you're fine. No, I got it my drink! I'm kidding.
Oh, you ate the peaches.
Yeah, I devoured them. Oh, they were very boozy and burny.
I know.
They're good though.
I ate like fucking 9 of those when you first had it.
Yeah.
I got drunk
And
on the
now
peaches.
we don't have to use the pickle jar anymore.
No, I wasn't worried about the pickle jar because you cleaned it out. Corey was like, ew, you're using a pickle jar. And I was like, hey. I don't know, you need something like, go get some more peaches. And get some more peaches in the coconut rum.
Nah.
Or get some more fruit.
I got an idea what I want to do with it.
Hope it's not a caramel one. That was something else.
I need more caramel candies.
Oh, there's some mac and cheese in my box.
Damn.
I didn't even eat the whole plate. Just ate halfway. I'm all stuffed now. I'll eat some more. In a little while.
Okay.
I'm trying to like make you relax, but you can't relax right now.
Yeah.
Alright. Enjoy your streaming.
I will. Did you want to come with me to get the mail?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I can just go in this and you can leave the car and get the mail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Collect the mail. Jump back in the car.
Come back here, yeah. Okay.
Just settle down.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna go quickly get them.
When the Phantas Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter Himeko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away, just as the trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
So, really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. For 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
The Leaf Below the Living. And interlude. Damn. Vortex place we're going to visit the Express. The founding artists. But just that fades into the void. And there's more Tears of Dreams. And that's all the jade that we can get, and the only thing left is more of that. Wow. A very short chapter. Extremely short. Only one new area to explore. Wait. Don't we have... Yeah.
It's still early. Where to now?
Only one new one. Only 2 hidden chests this time. Ah! And there's both chests. Winter Sims Summerfolk. Floating Grease Chronicles 6. The frogs' memories aren't their own. They have origins in the abyss. Back then everything was starting to take form, consuming the moon's calendar. The sky scribbles and doodles, the ocean smears and erases, creating tedious cycles, conjuring non-existent meanings. Floating grease in chimneys, sulfur and iron's powder sold in bulk. Contests of severing tales, self-digesting celestial bodies. The blind who record light, cursed machines of mass production. Non-existent memories originating from the abyss. Everything's so reversed, everything's so detached. The frogs sing at the top of their lungs, praising the most loyal betrayal, worshipping the most shameful deity. And it looks like there's 2 more left to 3 more. No, I'm basing it off of the high. No, there's 3 more left to collect. Go ahead and leave. Alright, let's head back to Inkfold Heritage. Was there any new missions for us? Any more mission slides? Doesn't seem like it. Was there really nothing else for us to do mini story wise? I guess not. Excuse me? There was a long-awaited theory that the Himiko that was aboard the Astral Express wasn't the real Himiko. So we got our answer to that. Okay, there's one more thing for us to check out and then we'll be done. Pixel Plane Rumble.
It's still early. Where to now?
For the terminal station, Museum of Possible Past. The next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart.
Hey, for Aha's sake, you're finally here. It's a long story. Take a look at this letter first. By opening this invitation, you have selected to join this killing game. 99 contestants will massacre each other at Peridito Station. This was survivor will win the chance to change their destiny. Because your reading speed is so fast, by the time you realize what you just saw, it's already too late. The letter feels like it's taunting me. Before your innocent 10 friends left to curse, you've probably heard about it too. That bloody, dark, and cruel underground game. Exploiting human weakness. Disparate powers are lured in by massive cash prices. We can all participate.
They're shutting down TikTok now.
Oh?
On the 19th. Nobody in the US will be able to use TikTok, says the president.
Eh. It's probably not gonna happen.
It's probably fake.
Probably fake.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Alright. It's probably fake. Fake ass news. Or maybe it'll be real and no more TikTok. You can get Chinese TikTok instead. Yeah.
I don't need Chinese. All they use it for is my first shooting. That's it.
So you're here to report? No, I'm here to join. I was a bit strapped for cash a while back and got tipped about a hefty bonus. Just I couldn't help myself. Human weakness. But there's no way I can survive to the end on my own. Everyone's waiting to pounce, like right now, for instance. This killing game already started the exact moment we stepped onto the station. No need to keep thinking Broken Lake Wolf. I can already smell the icy stench of expired bananas in the refrigerator. I knew nothing could get past that nose of yours. Since you chose to come here, you should have already made peace with the thought of getting dragged into the game, right? If you don't fight, you will die. This world is just that cruel. Cruel yet beautiful. Sorry, please accept my challenge. If they thought we'd just roll over and die, then Cravely and Eve. Use it to turn the tide. A pixel plane? Yes, a pixel plane. Got a problem with that? Because this is a combat game where honor is on the line, and it is a fight to the last person standing, Pixel Plane Rumble. Looks like I've got no choice but to fight. Don't underestimate a veteran's resolve. I believe your beginner's luck. But I don't control this at all, so I was free all along. I lost, completely lost. I hate to admit it, but I still lost. I don't think I really did anything. It's wish power. The pure passion you poured into the match made the Pixel Plane answer your call. Anyway, you wiped the floor of me on your first time. Your Pixel Plane piloting skills might just surpass mine. Boom. Well, if it isn't the guy who shot down my fudging Pixel Plane the last game and totally humiliated Sparkle on stream. Totally looking vulnerable right now. I already predicted your move, so I issued a challenge to him to precisely lure you out. You little sneak, you schemed to ambush me, but I, Sparksy, already predicted your predictions. Then I already predicted that you predict my prediction. Is that really something to be proud of? Wonderful, wonderful. Overt attacks and covert schemes, beautiful deception, both the ugliest nobility of human nature are laid bare in this game. I hosted the Pixel Plane Rumble just to see a spectacle like this. Why are you here? We meet again. It's me, the producer of the Pixel Plane game. I was the one who drew Planet Arcadia's first Pixel Plane and watched it soar into the skies. I was also the one who watched it fade from a video game that took the cosmos by storm into total obscurity. Timid by the market, my idealism is now perfectly honed than ever. I finally get it. What players want is absolute victory. That's why I spent years deep in development, teaming up with Peridotto Station to create this game, Pixel Plane Rumble. Only one winner can survive to the end and claim all the prize money. And only one winner gets a special prize, their very own Pixel Plane. Their very own Pixel Plane? The organizers will record the winner's school and release a Pixel Plane skin. If it weren't for this lone wolf grandpa messing things up, I would have gotten my second limited edition skin by now. Pixel Plane is packed with pros. You without me around, you'd still lose to someone else. Shut up, you old, watch out. White, you loser. That's the gist of it. By the way, the winner will also get a cut of the profits from the sales of the skin. Get a cut forever? Oh, imagine this. A Pixel Plane from the fluffy collaboration rocking baseball raccoon colors hovering over Dimension City. Don't you think that's super awesome? As a comic artist, I think it's way too cool. But to win, you'll need more than just top-notch remote control skills. You need nerves of steel. So where are you supposed to find a candidate with brains and brawn? Whatever shall I do with you? Is that a yes? Great, you got my full support too. Then prove it to me. Survive to the end in your own way and prove to me you're willing you have what it takes to be the pilot of the Pixel Plane. In the upcoming qualifiers, you'll be facing some real pros as your opponents. Every single one of them is gunning for a spot in the competition, so do whatever you do, don't let your guard down. Pixel Plane, bring it on. Heading to the depths of the tunnel. Take advantage of the qualifiers to experience a full round of Pixel Plane Rumble. The goal is to defeat every enemy you encounter, make it to the finals, and become the ultimate winner. Collect equipment along the way to enhance your Pixel Plane. Each Pixel Plane comes with one piece of core equipment. I installed a piece of damage-focused core equipment for Unit 01, the Dipennib. Another excuse to procrastinate. Alert! Enemy attack! It's our first opponent! When forced into a battle, the first... Okay, all set. Let's take on the opponent. Once the equipment is charged, the equipment's ability will be triggered. The Dipennib's first ability deals damage. Let's show the opponent the power of our pen strokes. Throws it there, prove myself! Total victory. This power is all. This is the power of our pen. There are still open equipment slots. You can equip more equipment. Let's check out the sales platform. Spend gold coins to purchase equipment. There are two pieces of equipment can also deal damage, which line up perfectly with our core equipment. When you have open equipment slots, purchase equipment will be installed automatically. We still have plenty of gold coins. Buy, buy, buy! We're armed to the teeth now. Let's keep pushing forward. Equipping this much damage-focused equipment is more than enough to handle the opponent. Let's take him head on. Lag fighter. It's a bit laggy. This piece of equipment is almost fully charged. When its effect is triggered, it speeds up Dipennib's charge. Deals high damage all around. That's what we call damage-focused equipment. Attempting to reconnect. Reconnection failed. Lucky, sometimes the enemy will even drop a treasure. Don't mind if we take it. After the safe zone shrinks, the planes of surviving contestants will be enhanced. Obtain more gold coins provides a greater advantage. And more equipment slots, meaning you can install more equipment. Let's check out the inventory and see what treasure we scored. Not bad, it's a piece of damage-focused equipment. Let's install it onto the plane. In the meantime, try raising the core equipment level of Unit 01. Driving school instructor Speedy. Eat my dust. Let's go. GG. Ugh. Okay, duplicate equipment will increase its star rating. Purchase equipment to level it up. Nice. And they're running away. You're approaching me? Standing combo terrain and Aquan. Let's go. Oh, you have a barrier on you. Oh, we ain't winning this, son. He has a barrier on him, and he has almost twice the health we do. If we waste so much time in combat, we won't be able to keep up with the shrinking safe zone. Traumatic disturbances cause both sides to reduce HP. We better make this quick. Nope. Oh. Our quite a strong opponent. Let's make a strategic retreat for now. Don't worry, you'll only be eliminated once your backup HP is depleted. The enemy's only going to get tougher. We need to boost our combat power as quickly as possible. You can obtain steady rewards at the supply platform. Besides, you can't exactly buy anything if you go to the sales platform without any gold on you. Let's let the supply platform force. A steady rate of return brings contentment. We already got plenty of equipment that deal damage. Let's see what the dependent can do now. Damn. Ugh, got me again. Dead. Boop, 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 boop. I see. You can't go back once you make certain decisions. That's pretty good. Dang. There's a lot more strategy to this. Alright, next up is the final zone. No, I wanted to buy Damn it. I fucked up. Oh. We'll do more damage. Oh, we're beating them down a lot more. I think we got this. Nice. I need to upgrade my drivers. Nice. There we go. I will win, Wubby. Rise and wine, Wubbaroos. Oh, meanie, wah! Ultimate Survivor Championship 1! Hell yeah! First time victory award, Pixel Coat cartridge. Another exhilarating victory. I knew calling you in was the right choice. I owe this to my great coach. This is what they mean by great teachers to beget great pupils. Your journey Pixel Pyramid has officially begun. Will you forge your own legend in this Pixel Arena? I'm looking forward to it. If you want to pilot the Pixel Plane and show off your skills, come find me and sign up for the conversation. Can't wait. Pixel Plane Rumble. New mission. Become a Pixel Plane Master. What rewards did we get? Oh, that was just a tutorial. Okay. There's gonna be a lot more to that then. Let's go check out. Ooh, let's do this. Holiday for the rest of my life. Collect 110 Star Rabbit Nameless Wristband. Total. The last Rush Rat. Knock out Casper. The Winterlands. Find a hidden chest in the castle while having a stumble fight with Casper during Interplanar Jump. Cool. Like the lamps of yesteryear. Come out for a snowball fight. Summon Graphia using the method from a promise made long ago. A moment on the distant shore. Jump down and melt into the blue hole. Witness Blade's journey to the end of the world in canvas. What is a blade? What makes a blade? What grinds itself to dust? Tears enemies asunder. Blade has found his answer. Now just set faith into the void. Nothing kills a joke quite like explaining it. Bear witness to Asap Pramad's revelation of his true identity. Just damn. Oh. Complete that. Get that. Yay, just enough. Another pass, some more self-modeling resin. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go over there, I suppose. Tales of the Headless Knight. And money. How many of these have we found so far? We haven't found too many of the Wispy. 7 out of 10? Wow. Help this collapsed theologian of elation back on their feet. I'm sorry you had to see that, young one. But as a devout follower of the laughter, I shouldn't apologize for this ridiculous predicament I find myself in. Yes, a theological paradox. I'll find topic for my next paper. What happened? My bike has been stolen. My poor brand new wife's Bronco bike. I didn't even get just a ride around the arcade before some crazy imaginary stole it. If I didn't simply look malicious, it also knocked me far on the ground. Oh, it didn't simply look malicious. Would you like me to get it back for you? Oh my, you are so considerate, my kind junior. You truly do have the blessings of the laughter upon you. Most imagining around here are guests at the Hot Springs Hotel. We should walk around, keeping an ear to the ground. We'll definitely find a lead. Alright, once we find that incorrigible fella, you slam it straight into the ground, show it what the laughter means by an eye for an eye. Steed for souls. Looks like I got caught up in something weird. Oh. Graphia sighting report. A memo pad of the Inkford Hemorrhage lobby. It records a series of messages that Casper collected about Graphia. Hello, how can I help you? You explain. Apologies, look what happened. I was tied up with a task at the time you specified, and as far as you said it's taking personal record, well, that'd be illegal. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that. Well, my bike has been stolen. If I filed a report with the authorities, not care long ago by the time they started handling the case. Please bear with me. I don't exactly want to anticipate you were describing, but there might be someone who did. Go and find Time a Soundwave. She knows about everything that happens around here, and she's kind and always willing to help. How can I help you? Please, I fear some orcs are killing. You can't wish me to find Steed and snatch my bike away. What a nut job. I'm telling the truth. That's exactly what he yelled. He pushed me aside, grabbed my bike, and started bawling his eyes out. I see. You tried to mirage Wishgrove. That old orc Sorush probably headed there. Sounds like there's more to the story. Yeah, Sorush is an old friend of mine. Sharp as attack, but talks like a total nutcase. I saw him pushing a bike toward the Mirage Wishgrove about 15 minutes ago. I was going to say hi, but he didn't seem to hear me and just took off. He was very saying under his breath about thoroughbred, mistreat, and a terrible mistake. Huh? What do you mean a terrible mistake? I have no idea, but Sorush is a bad guy at heart. We can just find him and get him to calm down. I'm sure he'll return your bike and apologize with some compensation to boot. But better be. Come young friend, let's go. Things are getting weirder by the second. Oh, a chest I missed. Oh, my bike! But what's the deal with that orc? Why is it doing stacking all these Wispy here? Orc? Oh, you mean old Sorush? That would be me. We're all him. Wispy are nothing but corpses of imagining. Poor old Sorush is dead. He got too emotional mourning a fine steed. Instead. No, he's not dead because we're still here. We'll mourn all for all his bikes. But a bike is no match for a fine horse. That old fool Sorush. Didn't know his limits. Good riddance. You got that way about a philosopher of relation known throughout the whole world? About the whole world? Who even knows him? Some other imagining on his last legs. Keep it down. I'm sorry, Whisper. I wish shouting like this. Oh, wait, like this. Shut up already. You're making him upset. Oh, quiet, quiet. Ask the questions and we'll give you the answers. Alright. Shush, you little squirt. Everyone as the executor of the deceased will, no one is better suited to me than to explain this. So in imagining, actually, I remember you're a lawyer. Mr. Sorush of the Orc Imagining has just passed away due to excessive emotional distress. He had entrusted me to execute his will beforehand. By the way, this pile of wish before can be considered as what's left of Mr. Wish's remains. Elderly imagining have a hard time acquiring wish power, so if they get too emotional, they can easily end up dying on the street like this. That's not how it went! Reduced to a pile of parts that can be put back together. If that's not dying on the streets, then what is? Who told him to go against fate? That old fool never learned to keep his head down. Dying on the streets is exactly what he deserved. Jesus! This has nothing to do with Sarush. It's all Planet Arcadia's fault. Clutching a bike while sobbing uncontrollably, the gang so emotionally overloaded that he shatters into a pile of wispay. Yeah, that's the kind of bizarre spectacle that can only happen in Planet Arcadia. What a noisy bunch. But what can you expect? Mr. Sarush was a philosopher of elation. The wispay he left behind can't help but make a ruckus. Over a century ago, Mr. Sarush was at the height of his fame. He packed lectures never short of eager students, but times have changed. Arcadia has no need for philosophy anymore. Only his old friends at Inkford Hermitage are willing to take him in now. What's going on here? The maniac stole my bike and somehow I feel bad for him. If the IPC ever stops funding research on the theory of elation, I'll probably end up hiding out in a place like this too. Friendly reminder, Inkford Hermitage isn't exactly retirement home material for humans. I'm afraid this is exactly the best time for Imagining to retire either. Who are you? And I saw this over here. I'm grabbing it. I can't believe I missed that.
Looks good.
Greetings, my name is Eliza. I'm a volunteer at Inkford Hermitage, where I take care of the elderly Imagine. What you just witnessed is the second accidental imagining death this month at Inkford Hermitage, and both times this umbrella-headed creep's been right in the thick of it. Whoa, 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 huge misunderstanding here. I'm just her agent and a lawyer, that's all. Agent? Oh, really? Then why don't you ask these two to tell you exactly what your agent business is all about? Miss, I know you harbor some resentment, but Star Rabbit is an excellent game. Not only has it brought elation to Planet Arcadia, it also collected wish power for the old Imagining who made it, helping them improve their lives. Wait, Star Rabbit? That's right. Looks like this Nameless has experienced our work as well. Hold on, I want the whole story. Let me finish, and Mr. Nameless here can make up his own mind. You might not notice, Mr. Nameless, but the Imagining create art in a very different way from humans. They need to nurture their works of wish power, which in a sense means carving off a piece of themselves to share with everyone. Don't you think that's a bit dramatic? Oh, really? If you ask me, you're the one being unreasonable here trying to downplay how serious this is. And you're imagining yourself. Listen up, Mr. Nameless. When humans create art, they say it takes blood, sweat, and tears. As for imagining sustained by wish power, this is quite literally true. Specifically, thanks to how convenient it is for them, when an Imagining wants to create a game, they don't assemble massive teams and divvy up the work like humans do. Instead, they just straight up birthed a game into existence using the Wispay, kind of like a generative AI. In the interest of fairness, maybe I should add something. For the Imagining extracting Wispay from their bodies is like humans cutting their hair. It doesn't cause any real physical harm. Cutting your hair doesn't mess with a human psychological balance, but for elderly Imagining constantly extracting Wispay from their bodies, that's seriously damaging to their health. I wasn't clear about something earlier. Both Imagining who died in accidents were connected to Star Rabbit. The previous victim, Pamusuki, was the lead designer, and today's victim, Sarush, was the literary consultant. How many more Imagining under my care are you going to push to their deaths for this? Well, it's just a bit harsh. I'm taking care of them in a different way. These days when people talk about the elderly, it's all enjoying their twilight years, but if you're living a meaningless life day after day, isn't that more like whittling away your life? How many people actually enjoy doing nothing all day but lounging in the sun? These days, kids won't even play a second run of a game anymore. So why should old folks be expected to sit around in empty boredom? I'm the one making connections for them, acting as their agent. If it isn't looking out after their souls, giving their lives some real meaning, then what is? You've got some nerve bringing that up. I heard everything that just happened. Sarush grabbed some random person's bike at the end, hugged it like it was a noble steed, and sobbed his heart out. That's the result of you looking after his soul? His suffering was caused by the Arcadia, not me. You're the one who made it worse! So, how about you guys keep yelling at each other while I just grab my bike and go? Fair enough, I guess. But Mr. Nameless, you're not going anywhere. You're going to sell this for us first. Exactly. This is what I get. This is what I get for being famous. Speaking of settlement, perhaps I'm better fit for that role. What the fuck? You are a retired singer who spent 100 years living in Inkford Hermitage. Also an old friend of Sarush and Pamusuki. And the music consultant for Star Rabbit. Grandma Tima. I heard your whole conversation just now, Mr. Nameless. You're a true outsider here, so I'd like to ask you something. In your eyes, what is the true purpose of Inkford Hermitage? It's more like a meditative monastery. Exactly, a place where the Imagining can safely release what they cling to. Humans have obsessions too, but they're not born with them, so when humans let go, they often go on to live better lives. For the Imaginary, it's a bit more complicated than that. Most Imaginary are born with an innate wish and would spend most of their lives clinging to that wish. For some humans who struggle to find meaning in their existence, this might sound tempting, but once the wish power we harvest falls so low that our wishes fade, it would be hard to create a new one. Before we actually die from lack of wish power, we can slip into nothing more than the Walking Dead. To remedy this bleak twilight, the Inkford Hermitage was forged. It grants us the one thing that matters, the rite of passage, sparing us from becoming the Walking Dead, trapped in a fate crueler than death. But some Imaginary, even with low wish power, still hold intense obsessions. Not me, but it's definitely the case for the other main creators of Star Rabbit. Hamusuki had a deep admiration for the Nameless, a feeling rooted in the ancestral memories of the Moonlull. Sorush, even though he is no longer popular, still stubbornly spreads his own ideas. I could tell that neither of them were truly happy living here. So I brought in my personal lawyer, Umbrell, to act as their agent. He paved the way from Hamusuki's dreams and provided a platform for Sorush's ideas to be heard. After Hamusuki sacrificed himself in the line of duty, I asked Sorush if we should halt the project. His response was simple. He would rather be driven mad by his own thoughts than stop writing. He said that he would rather be shattered into Wispade than cease his reflection before leaving the Arcadia. But doesn't that just prove you lost all reason? Eliza, what does it mean for an Imaginary to lose their reason? The fool loves their wisdom, the wise love their folly, and an Imaginary loves fantasy. Isn't that the very meaning of our name? I still can't agree with that mindset. Your final moment should be spent in peace and tranquility. That's what makes for a complete life, isn't it? Star Rabbit should continue. What kind of creature is possibly more important than life itself? For humans, there truly is none. For me, there isn't either, but I understand why Hamusuki and Sorush were going through. For the sake of those same feelings, I'm willing to offer my wish power. Sorry, Miss Human, but such is the nature of Imaginary. Rather than fading away in obscurity, some of us truly believe it is better to perish within a storm of emotions. I see, so that's what the laughter meant by no one in this world shares the same elation. That's a bit of a misquote. It makes sense to me, though. If this is how y'all feel, then I have nothing left to say. Perhaps as a volunteer, I chose the wrong cause to serve from the very beginning. But regardless, I will still fulfill the promises I have made. Infinite Legends. That honestly was the right choice. Mr. Nameless, if you still choose to play Star Rail going forward, I will keep sending you commemorative cards for clearing it. That's what is promised, Mr. Hamusuki. So it's you! It's nothing important anyway. Just a one-sided sentiment of a dying old man's wishful thinking. Looks like the dispute has been resolved. Now then, as the Single Council, allow me to carry out Mr. Sorush's last will and testament. Upload my remains into the Myriad Wishgrove, and I shall enter the world of Star Rabbit, where I will await the finale of our descent into the abyss. My dear Wispade, in accordance with the will of your predecessor, I shall bestow upon you grant divine names, and send you into the world of Star Rabbit. You have the right to remain silent, but everything you say will become part of the games. You're my guest. The mind is but a metaphor, and the body but an illusion. Whisper your ghost. The Myriad Wishgrove is a plant, and so the game is basically a ghost-plant mashup. Moving forward is dangerous, standing still is dangerous, looking back is dangerous, and trembling in fear also dangerous. Nothing can be as a bridge for you to cross over. You need to be your own bridge. Who say anything about bridges? Look at the people making rope. The longer they spin it, the further back they gotta step. Fording isn't done with ropes. It's about hoisting your sails, drifting across the sea, and letting the fierce winds blow you to places unknown to you. Fierce winds, don't be ridiculous. What you're hearing is the endless ocean roaring in silence, while space and time flicker in a pitch-black void. Then perhaps we need a lantern. Spread the word to the people in the marketplace that the Tomb of the Divine have flung its gates wide open for all of the departed. Seeing you all so lively like this, I'm sure your predecessor would feel the weight lifted off his shoulders too. So may the burdens be released from Imaginesis. The Wispade transform into streams of light and drift toward the branches of the Myriad Wishgrove. There they melt into its leaves and quietly vanish from this world. I stand with language. The villages and the roads, they wait for me once more, knocking at my door with the hands of the stars. Sorush gave me a bookmark with this little poem on it. Now maybe I can give it to you guys. Steal for souls, mission complete. Wow. Wait, I've got to write a new paper. I can't write a new paper. Huh? People often say that heavy elation is a privilege of the old. I feel like I did some right things right and something's wrong, but why? No, she doesn't have anything more to say. Well, we got our depressing mission, that's for damn sure. Oh. Oh, hey! You were hidden behind a box! Contemplation weakens you. A thinker is like a patient with diarrhea. Honestly, I wish someone would teleport me to the tavern so I could sit on a cold toilet and stay lost in my thoughts. Give me that. Ballad of Myriad Wishgrove. I found almost all of them naturally. That's either very funny or very sad. Not right now. Anything on the boat for us? This was a fairly interesting area, I will say that much. Honestly, the fact that it only took one session to get pretty much everything done and get to start up the side mission stuff already done is pretty intriguing. But in any case, guys, I think I'll be up to doing a new, let's head back here real quick. I gotta leave real quick. It'll be nice to take a tiny little break to go get mail and stuff with the other half, and then once I come back, if I'm feeling up to streaming more, then we'll probably hop into COD. I haven't really been itching to play COD as much. I don't know why, because there's not a whole lot to really do. I was just advancing real quick to see if there was anything else that I had missed. I don't think there was. God dang. Beneath the blue mountain looks out up his buried secret. An ancient Leviathan that is devour all, forever insatiable. Okay. This place is pretty comforting. I did not think we'd be attacking the fields so soon with this area, but we definitely did after all. I can't believe I naturally almost found all the Wisp Bay here too. So to be fair, it really isn't that big of an area, all things considered. Okay guys, if I come back, we'll hop on the COD or we'll hop in the Gungeon. If not, then this will probably be the last stream for today. I'm Sinichi, hope you guys have fun out there. Shall see you again soon enough. Until then, have fun, stay safe, don't rage, and as always, game on gamers. I'll see you guys later.